we should be out of ad break. First of all, welcome in, Raiders. I wasn't fully even started yet. Welcome in. What were y'all playing? Mitha, I'm here to hold your paw with consent live on stream. You know what? Consent is granted. You may hold my paw live on stream, Selena Luna Foxworth. Raiders, what were you playing? Wait, thank you. Waiter Melanie had 17 viewers. So I said we'd be back with Factorio last week. We're going back to Factorio. One of the things the viewers suggested was, a couple of mods to try. We talked about this right at the end of stream, so we're trying that out today. So if you see a few things that are not, like, typical Factorio, I'm upside down now. Well, congratulations, Selena. You get my feet. Yes, I have feet. Alright, well, I'm playing Factorio upside down now. This is just my life now. Wait a minute. Why is the power down? Well, that's not good. Now, a little bit of an introduction for those that are new here. Hi, I'm MithaVT. I'm the cat girl that runs the internet. I'm a Druid Tigress VTuber, and today we are playing Factorio because it's like, I really like indie games, and I like retro games, and I've been on a factory builder kick over the course of the last few years. I very much did a lot of Satisfactory for a while, and everybody's like, so did you ever actually play Factorio, the game that Satisfactory was originally based on? It's like, you know what? I hadn't. So let's go and do that, and we'll do it on stream. So I have not finished this game. I'm still very much, like, learning. I do not yet know everything. Feet, yes. Hi, Waiter Melody. Yes. One of Selena Luna Foxworth redeemed show beans. So you have my feet. Because my chat likes my feet. They like beans. So it's like, here, have beans. Chat redeemed this. I guess we love lesbian furry feet. I'm back right side up. I'm not going to argue with my chat. Oh, hey, it's a Tara. Hi, Tara. How the heck are you? Oh, chat loves toe beans. Yes, chat does love toe beans. Okay, so last week, a couple of things I've done. There was one uranium node, so I started. God. I did start finally mining uranium, and you'll notice all of the ammo on the ammo belts protecting the outer boundary of the base now has all this green on it. Yeah. Slowly transitioning from AP ammo to depleted uranium rounds. Which is actually something that I think Satisfactory should do, is like depleted uranium rounds as an ammo type, but props to Factorio where it's due. I've also, I've been setting up a few, little defensive areas, because the bugs have started getting bigger and have started wrecking my locomotives. I don't like this, so everywhere they wreck our locomotive, I put, these little islands of gun turrets. This is the area where the the uranium is being mined, but notice we have a problem already. That's a lot of red lights. This uranium patch is it's not very big, and it's definitely losing steam.
I like big girls, pretty kitty
Pretty
girls,
kitty girls.
really witty girls, singing ditty girls. I like the licky girls with the nice thighs. I like a good chest, no matter what size. I like the belly folds, I like the six packs, really tall queens and the short stacks. From the mild girls to the wild girls, you got style girls, make them wild girls.
I love that. Thank you, Tara. And yes, the soundboard is for everybody's use. Please use the soundboard. I love it. We are still collecting uranium, but like this uranium patch is definitely not long for this world. The bugs have started to go Starship Troopers on me. Yes, they have. They have started to go Starship Troopers on me. I did start automating Mark III belts and stuff, so you'll see a lot of blue belt. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Oh my god. Did I have a belt turned the wrong way again? How did I do that? Ooh, count me out. Thank you, Selena. Alright, that explains why I was getting red flashing lights there. So yeah, I did set up a nuclear setup. So it's a 4-reactor nuclear setup. This has been like base power. So this one right here, this is coal power. It maxes out, you know, somewhere around about 130, 150 megawatts. We're using about 300 or so megawatts right now. The solar, as you can see, well, obviously during the night it goes away, but during the day it kind of caps out around 92 megawatts. And nuclear, well, it's producing like, I mean, right now it's doing 144 megawatts. So it's like the nuclear, pretty good for our power. We've got a back supply of it. So, you know, it's set up, it's working. It's also good for trains, yes. Absolutely. This is sort of the setup I've been using for the nuclear. So it's like there's 4 centrifuges that are processing the raw uranium. Covarex is set up over here. It's now at the point where it's like most of it is the enriched, but it's like, you know, you've got enriched in the center part of the belt and the deplete is on the outer part of the belt. I did set up a nuclear suit. So it's like I can run the suit off nuclear if I need to. I don't think I am right now, though. No, I'm not. Oh, I do. I am. I have a nuclear in the suit right now. Trains are bringing in the uranium. I actually have 2 of these setups, looks like. This one is, you know, 4 centrifuges, and then, you know, the Covarex setup. Basically, one is controlling the top half of the nuclear reactor setup, and the 2 reactors on the top, and the other one is doing the 2 reactors on the bottom. So it's like 2 separate setups. There's also a 3rd setup that I did over here, which is a lot more uranium separation and a bigger Covarex setup. This is mainly intended to feed the train that is exporting enriched. There's actually not a whole lot of reactable uranium here, but there's quite a bit more of the depleted. But yeah, it's mainly intended to feed the train here. And that's why just like half your reactors, bottoms are important. Exactly, Demon Auntie. Yes, bottoms are important. Some of my best friends are bottoms. Oh god. That's a line I just said. Whoop. And that's actually the one that's the train that is exporting the uranium back to base. The enriched, of course, is being used to make everyone's favorite rocket the atomic bomb. So it's like, you may find places on the map with these darkened black circles. That is where a nuclear missile was used. We have nukes. This is a common theme. Zetson Alpha, send nukes. Anyone who's familiar with me, I do love using nukes in video games. Zetson knows it's like when I'm playing engineer on DRG, I love the nukes. It's the same thing here. But of course, then, after last week, chat's like, oh hey, there's a ion cannon mod for this game, and being an appreciator of Command and Conquer from the 90s, I appreciate this. So it took me a bit to figure out how this mod works, but it's basically, it periodically finds places where the bugs are around the map, sometimes behind the fog of war, and just, it's the equivalent of nuking an area, except there's no nuke. It's just a big burst of fire takes out all of this stuff in that area, except for the worms. The ion cannon does not seem to do much against worms, because they're probably, you know, buried under the surface a lot. You have to, like, ion cannon strike them, like, 3 times to get rid of the worms. But I've been leaving that on auto for now. It just randomly picks areas around the map full of bugs and shoots them. So it's like, all right, I'm going to let that go on auto for a while so I don't have to fuss with it. I did set up from this oil field, which I wasn't really fully utilizing. I am pumping a bunch of it back to base, but like I did set up an oil setup here just to make sulfur. But then, of course, plastic became an issue, so I could have set up a plastic line here. I've thought about it, but, like, I've kind of fully tapped this one. I have literally 2 different things pulling on this particular oil field, and I feel like I need to just capture some more oil and do a plastic line there, so that's kind of on our agenda. I'm gonna catch a train. Catch the oil train. The 1215 oil train. What did I work on this week? So this Iron Patch 3, it's almost dead. Iron Patch 4, it's almost dead. So at some point we're going to have to expand our iron consumption. I did get another iron patch down here. It's still got 8.9 million. And a copper patch. You can see I blasted my way through a bunch of bugs to get it, and I set up a... It just makes green circuits. Just hundreds and hundreds of green circuits a minute. And it looks like it is stopped and backed up because it's full. Which, I like to see it full. Total belt saturation, from a satisfactory point of view, makes me happy. That's very few of them. Oh, I like to hear that. I like to hear that. That side of mindset appeals to the satisfactory player in me. It's just like, the factory must grow. I don't remember exactly what my numbers were, but it's like hundreds of green per minute. I kind of think we need to do a red circuits factory at some point, and I might combine that with the need for additional oil, because of course the red circuits take plastic, but we're actually kind of full on the red circuits. So red circuits don't seem to really be the problem right now. It's low-density structures that are kind of the 28,800 green circuits a minute. Yeah, but you probably also have technologies from other planets to help make that a lot more efficient. Welcome in, Leon Sable. You probably have, like, foundries from Vulcanus. I don't have that yet. Thank you for the head. Nope, you don't? Oh. Again, I'm still very early in the game. Now, in terms of space development, I do have 2 platforms. There was one that I mentioned last stream that I had just started, and it does nothing but sit here and make space science doers and send them home. That's all it does. I barely landed on Vulcanus. And there's one thing in the corner, which is these things, which are the uplinks for the orbital ion cannon. So it's like those are running there in the corner. And I've decided I'm going to call the platforms after my moderators. Because my moderators, I feel like, don't get enough respect. So this is the Way Too Late TV, or the SAM platform. And I have another one. This one is actually designed to go places. It actually has engines. And it actually has a belt of gun turrets that are replenishing ammo constantly. And this is the Cat and Bows platform. And it's got a lot of room for hauling. Like, a lot of room for hauling. And the general idea is the Cat and Bows platform is going to go back and forth between Novice and Vulcanus. Because Vulcanus is the only planet I've even researched so far. I've still got stuff obviously going on here. On Novice, I've been slowly taking more territory. Like, this whole expansion wasn't here last week. That's making green science tubers. That wasn't here last week. With nuclear operating, I probably could shut down the coal power lines, but I'm a little hesitant to do that because I'm sitting here looking at that nuclear or that uranium node and going, God, that's gotten small. I'm really kind of concerned about that. If I'm going to rely 100% on nuclear for my power, I need to capture another uranium node, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of more uranium on this map. Like, let's look around the map for a minute. Okay, we've got iron there, 8.9 million, 1.2 million iron. Cool. There's some copper here, 2.2 million. Stone, 2.7 million. Coal, 6.1 million. Fucking hell. There's another stone deposit here, 1 million, almost exactly. Some more iron, 2.4 million. And there's some oil here, 1,867%. I'm looking at that with eyes like I'm like, I'm thinking of doing a U.S. military here. Just explore. Yeah, need to do some exploration. 100% agree, Demon Auntie. Need to do some exploring. Completely agree. Iron, 5.8 million. Iron, 4.9 million. There's a little coal out here, 1.1 million. Copper, 10 million. Holy Mother Mary and Joseph, that's a lot of copper. Another crude oil. Another crude oil right there. Stone, 2.4 million. Oh, there's a little bit of uranium here. 443,000 on a tiny island I don't know how to get to. It's like, I need more plentiful uranium. So, oh, and coal, 6.2 million, yeah. I need to explore, absolutely. Demon Auntie. That is 100% true. Some exploration is definitely on the agenda today. Um... We're very much hurting on the low-density structures. What are we missing? It looks like it's the plastic. By the way, how's the audio in the game? Can you hear the game all right? The game seems a bit quiet to my ears. The game seems really quiet. I'm gonna turn it up. Okay, there, that helps. I can hear my own game quite fine. I know how to get to it, just stone to landfill. Okay, that's actually not a bad idea. How's my stone? I know I went and captured a bunch of stone. Yeah. It was coming in here. Yeah, this patch here, right next to the solar array. Let's do that 2.4 million on it. Yeah, we could probably do that. Oh, that's right, and I left myself a little, little thing here to tap off to if I wanted to use some more stone. Okay. Let's get an assembly machine 3. Go boop, boop, boop. Landfill. I remember this recipe used a lot of stone. Landfill. Landfill. 50 stone. You'll need more landfill than that. A single machine eats more than 30 stone a second. Okay. Well. Start with what I've got. As I say in my satisfactory playthroughs a lot, one thing at a time. First step, work with what we got. Expansion is always a thing in these games. Expanding, taking more resources is always going to be a thing, an objective. But one thing at a time. My brain can only focus on, like, maybe 1 or 2 things at a time. Yep. Provider chest. Chest. Lesbians do love boxes. Why not have... There we go. Okay. We're now making landfill bits, which is probably going to chew on our supplies for stone pretty hard, considering how quickly that goes through stone. Just upgrading the belts. What are you doing, bots? So once again, I run into my main complaint with bots. Bots are kind of stupid. Oh, I'm out of them in my inventory. That's why it stopped. Okay. It's bringing them in from out. Okay. Alright, well, bots are a little stupid sometimes. Got it. Okay. I'm still sort of trying to upgrade everything. You'll notice there's sort of a mishmash of Mark II and Mark III belts. I've been meaning to try and upgrade more of it, but, like, when I use the upgrade tool, they're still smarter than me. Fair. This line is just turning all of the AP ammo into depleted uranium ammo and then feeding it to the belt that goes around the entire base. Oh, hello. Boy, aren't we cranky? Jesus. I see what's going on with you. You just got left behind because all your buddies are dead. Oh, there's a lot of you. And I... Fine. Fine. This is for chat. Nuclear weapons. One of the things I do like about nuclear weapons in this game is, like, it hurts you, so you need to run away. Don't be in the blast radius. It will kill you. That makes total sense to me. Fuck you, worms. Fuck you. Was that overkill? Yes. I don't care. That's the one thing about the nukes. The nukes do take care of the worms, which the ion cannon mod definitely does not. Every time you take out one of their bases, they get cranky and they send a wave after you. Sometimes more than one. One of the things I like about nuclear weapons is the big kaboom. Who doesn't like that? Exactly! Selena Luna Foxwolf. That's what I'm saying! What's what I'm saying? Like, I'm a tiger. I am the predator. I am the predator, not the prey. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Sucker. Oh, why did I go back into the base? Let's just start exploring, shall we? Because that was one of the things. Oh, hi. Fine. Eat flamethrower. They really do not like the flamethrower. The elemental damage, for whatever reason. One thing I notice about the difference between the nukes and the ion cannon is the ion cannon really is good at starting forest fires. Nuke does not, for some reason, which does not actually make sense. Predator. Yes, Predator. Welcome in, Boofed It. From AE's server. Hey, welcome in. Bark, 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 bite. Ooh. That's a whole bunch of worms.
Boofed
Nothing but worms. We're committing war crimes. Well, thank you for the follow. Is it really war crimes if you're not on Earth? That's a philosophy question. Yeah, it's just, there's a whole lot of just random worms. Just all scattered about. Because their actual, like, base has been blown up. But the worms don't get killed by the ion cannon, so there's just a bunch of these big worms left behind. I have to actually put the rockets back in. Go away. Stop it. All around the cobbler's bench, the monkey chased the weasel. Yeah, look at this! Holy shit! It's just nothing but fucking worms. Alright. Let's go into map view mode. What do you mean there are none ready? There are 2 ready. Fine. Do it the old-fashioned way. Whoop! I'm upside down again. Oh, now I have to do this upside down. Oh, there we go. Now I can see again. Would you please stop spitting at me? It's so fucking gross. Ah! This looks like a wonderful planet, Elithana says. Yeah, I know, right? If only we had gotten a choice about the planet that we crash-landed on. Oh, wait, we didn't. We crashed. Ah! I died. Stop it. Resources galore. Where? Oh, I mean, there's some iron here, yeah. But again, sort of... There definitely is a lot of iron, but it's not kind of the thing I need right now. It's more like oil and uranium. That's kind of the stage of the game we're at. Whoop! And there's worms. Worms everywhere. I just had this field of worms. A planet of worms everywhere. Worms that spit at you. Why do you keep spitting at me? I'm just trying to explore. I could go back to base and restock, but now it just feels like a personal challenge. The tiger huntress needs to finish her hunt. And all I hear are just the wailing of worms constantly in my ear. Just the wailing of more and more worms. There's obviously a forest fire here. More worms. Just more worms everywhere. They are trying to explore as well, exploring the effects of... the effect of work spit on tigress. Yeah, apparently. That's what they're exploring, spitting on me, and it's like, I didn't consent to this. It's like, I didn't consent to being spit on. This is not my kink. Alright. Oh. Nope. Bots brought me nukes. Now, bring me rockets. And ammo. Good bots. One random lone bug. Really? Oh. More of you. Ah! Stop it! I was changing ammo types. No fair. Stop it. I'm very much relying on the splash damage of the exploding rockets here. You know what? Fuck it. Eat flamethrower. Flamethrower is great at close range. It just has a side effect of starting forest fires. Okay. Why are you not dying? Jesus. Okay, fine, I'll go back to using bullets. Jeez. Alright. The behemoths take a lot of damage. Oh! Nope, that was the wrong ammo type. That was friendly fire. Wrong ammo. That's... Friendly fire isn't. This is how a lot of my exploration tends to go. Eat war crimes, nerd. Alright, going back to restock. Oop. And this is what I mean by bots are dumb. Okay. Hi. Actually, while I'm at it... Do I have a stock of just regular rockets? Okay, I probably have not set out a box. So let's set out a box for just regular rockets. Regular plain Jane vanilla rockets. Logistic filter rocket. That way I just have some regular single target damage rockets. Hang on. Why is that dots? Did you, like, put in a link or something? Alifana, why is that dot? Oh, anyway. Let's go back to just sort of exploring around. We are looking for uranium, specifically. It's a clip. Oh, drop clip links in the Discord. I mean, that's mostly the reason I have the Discord, is just so that you can drop links there. It's like, that's what the Discord's for.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space!
Space!
God bless Tim Curry. Good grief. Alright. The people have bigger weapons. Stop being worms. I'm so tired of worms. Shit, they're gone now. I mean, yeah, that... I love how the video actively shows him trying so hard not to break character. Yes! And that's what's so great about that scene. He's trying not to laugh, realizing the absurdity of the line he's saying. God bless Tim Curry. Stop being worms. I hate worms. Stop existing. Fine. I will play with you. Only because you're in my face. All around the cobbler's bench, the monkey chased the weasel. Boy, I really wish I could fly. I can launch myself to space on rockets, but I can't fly over water. Why does Factorio Engineer not learn about boats? My god. Yeah, that peninsula doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Stop it. Cease. And you. Cease. Cease existing. Stop it. Stop it. It's rude. Don't you know it's rude to spit on people without consent? Whoop. Hi. Okay. Yep. Yep. I see you. You're spitting on me too. Now you stop spitting on me. Consent check. Consent check. Hi. More water. I like how there's so much water in this planet. It's very good at stopping the bugs from coming at me, but it also blocks me from getting to them, so... Oh, more bugs. Yeah, clearly there was a forest fire here. Gee, I wonder who did that. Oh god. No, that's too many. Too many. Too many. Too many. I have nukes. Stop. I am not confident of my ability to take out 3 behemoths. Stop. Stop. Oh, great. There's more. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. Oh, great. There's more. Why is this planet so covered in worms? Okay, now I can breathe for a second. Get my anxiety under control. I tell you, this game is not great for my anxiety. People wonder, like, my first attempts at playing this game were on peaceful mode. Anxiety. Factorio engineer signs a blanket consent statement? I certainly do not. I certainly do not. No consent here. I do not consent to being spat upon. I decide what I consent to and what I don't. That's how consent works, Elithana. How are we doing in Research Town? So, my autistic brain noticed that a whole bunch of the research was like 1 of this and then like 9 of this. It's like, no, I want to start at the beginning with the research cues on all of these things that are like infinitely repeatable and start, finish all the 1s, then finish all the 2s, then finish all the 3s because autism and math. So it's like I'm currently on 5. What's going on? We're doing about 52 science a minute. One of the things that I've been meaning to do, but I've just never gotten around to, is... So this is the science setup. I've been meaning to increase this to about 100 labs. But I would definitely need to either pick a new spot for this, put it somewhere else, because holy shit, this is spaghetti. I hate this spaghetti. I hate it. I really hate this spaghetti, and I want to blow it up. But I need to find a better spot. Thank you. Power's doing okay. Factorio engineer sold his soul to be able to afford things in the factory store in the factory town on the factory planet. I did not consent to this, no. Alright, so we wandered up this way a bit. And just sort of hit water. Let's go out a different way. Just go, like, due east. Big old coal patch here. Cease existing. You are authorized to die and commence rotting. Stop it. Great. They have a cave troll. They have a big one. Ow. Stop it. You hurt. The big one's hurt. Stop it. You're a crime against nature. And all that is good and right in the world. This is always what happens when I go exploring. Bugs. Bugs everywhere. And then it's like, I want to do literally anything but keep shooting bugs. What is there outside the confines of my base? Bugs. The answer is bugs. So many fucking bugs. Bugs everywhere. This is why I prefer playing on peaceful mode, but I'm like, no. Cat wants to do this regular. Traditional Factorio mode. It's just like, okay. Stream save is going to be traditional default Factorio, but like I also have some mods turned on because again, chat. So many worms. So many worms. Sweet baby Jesus, there's so many fucking bugs on this planet. Oh my god, it's a huge base. Stop it. Stop it. Cease. Cease. I did not consent to this. I didn't consent to be on this planet. Oh my god, that's all behemoths. Leave me alone. I just wanted to go exploring. I don't know what you're spitting at. Okay. More water. Fish. Fish are my only friends. Fish are here for the tigress to eat. Tigress likes fish. Looks like we have an ad break coming up. Oh my god, there are so many. Those are huge bases. Cease. Okay. Lovely. Okay. It's like Diet Evil. I can be here for you. Eat if needed. I appreciate this. See, that's the good kind of eating, not things eating me non-consensually. All right. We're very big on self-care in this channel. I'm very big on self-care here. So we're going to do an actual proper, let's do an actual, like, stream break. I must flee now for phone almost dead. Charge your phone, girls. Charge your phone. Shit. Okay. I'm going to do a BRB. I'm going to, everybody, go do self-care. get something to eat, get something to drink, take your meds. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to let Twitch run an ad break. Be right back. Jeez. Okay. Oh, I've missed this type of music. I've been listening to musicals for like a year and I forgot this existed. Well, I'm glad you like it. This has become very much sort of... It is Stream Palette from Diverse System, and I've been very much enjoying it. Okay, there's less bugs out here. Oh my god, have I found a place without bugs? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Big old stone patch. Cool, cool, cool. Where are we on the map? Oh. Cool. I like that the bugs are less dense out here. Copper patch. Cool. I don't know why the bugs are always just... No, never mind. I know the answer. Why are the bugs so dense around my base? Because it's me. They all hate me. Also, pollution is a thing in this game. More bugs. Ooh. Oil. 2,200% yield. Nice. I'm still not finding what I'm looking for. I like the 7 days to die zombies would eventually flock to your base as you grew. At least that's how it was when I played in alpha. I think that was neat. I actually, because of the mechanics of the way pollution works in this game, it's essentially the same here, because essentially there's a pollution mechanic. All of your industrial stuff generates pollution. And the bugs hate it, and the more pollution you generate, the more the bugs swarm you. The bugs also use the pollution to essentially consume it and generate higher and higher tier units to throw at you. So the more pollution you generate, the bigger and meaner they get. Copper patch. You can actually see where I was wandering around. Then one day I went to visit. It's gone. Your base? I'm guessing? The base had just been leveled? Goofed it. Amy Dog Hawkcoin. Okay. I'm feeling particularly lazy right now. There. Never mind. It's an island. That did nothing. The glasses, they do nothing. What's over here? More islands. The further south I go, I seem to be hitting a lot more water. Which is weird because the landscape is getting drier and more arid, which is weird combined with the fact that, you know, more water. These things don't quite compute. Oh, great. Fuck off! No. Cease. I hate this. Great spot for it to autosave. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah! No. Nope. Nope. Nuke. Cease. Cease. I have so many of them fucking chasing me. Oh my fucking god. Cease. Okay. Well, that actually helped. I'm now to just like 2 big guys? Oh, maybe 3. Okay. Cease. Please. For the love of all things that are good and holy. Just stop. And you're the problem. Oh, great. More of you. More of you. Okay. 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 Great. Yeah, keep them coming. Why not? Sure. Fuck. You. Oh. Hi. This is my base. Well, that helps. I'm gonna drop a quick save. I'm alive. Cool. I must lurk now. I'm going to get my face zapped with lasers. Excellent. I approve. Have a good gender-affirming care session. I approve, Arcadia. Oops, didn't realize that was a info command. Well, it's not really an info command. It's just sort of... Well, I guess it is. And there actually are a whole bunch of exclamation commands. I don't know why that posted 1, 2, 3, 4 times, but okay. But yeah, there are a bunch of commands that I have programmed in. I do this instead. Okay, bye! Drive safe! Have good gender-affirming care. Oh, you again. Thies. And you! Eat depleted uranium rounds. Good grief, this body of water goes on a long way. Oh. Okay, fine. You! Stop! I'm gonna run out of depleted uranium rounds at this point. Sheesh. Should have restocked while I was back at base. Great. Yeah, there I go. I'm out of depleted uranium rounds. I still have not found the end of this water. It just keeps going. This is stupid. Kitty need fish badly. Fish. Fish. I seem to have lost my tail. I hate that phrase. But I still have not found the end of this water. It literally starts by my base and it just keeps going. Again, I need the ability to fly over water. Like, I can build railroad bridges over water, but I can't take myself over the water. Still following the water. Just doing nothing but making a series of right-hand turns at this point. Okay, I'm finally in new territory. But Hey, I'm learning things about my environment, right? Huge waterway blockage. That's what I've learned. Cease. Stop resisting, cop. Oh, great, there's more of you. Walk off. I have more things to do in my life than play with y'all. I'm not actually interested in playing with y'all. I want to explore. Freaking bugs. More of you. God, these are big bases. Stop. And you. And more bugs. Sure, why not? Bring it on. Oh, great. Now I'm cornered by the trees. Running away. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Bet you didn't know that Brave Sir Robin had a nuke launcher. A flamethrower. I have war crimes. Great. I turn around, more of you. These are big bases. And I've hit water again. What is there beyond my base? More uranium? No, just bugs. I'm down to just the flamethrower. I'm gonna make my way back to base. Because, supplies are getting a little bit light. I do have more rockets. Hell. I am out of machine gun rounds. I'm out of nuke rounds, that's for sure. They've taken an interest in me. In other news, it's Tuesday. Hi. I don't know what you're spitting at. Oh god, more of you. Please cease. The problem is there's only one tigress. And there's about 1 billion bugs. They have a numerical advantage. So my only choice is to use force multipliers. I need to go west. You can just see the trail of places I've launched nukes by looking at the dark black circles of just scorched earth. I hate this planet. That's what I've decided. I hate this planet. So many bugs. And it's just so much of my gameplay turns into me shooting bugs. At least in Satisfactory, I had time to do other things, like build factories. It's like, this is why I play factory games, is because I like building factories. But it's like, honestly, I'm going to be completely... yes, gun, the great equalizer. You unlock... You can't yet. You unlock it on Fulgora.
Laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just a promise of violence that's enacted, and police are basically an occupying army. You know what I mean? You just want to make some bacon?
Yes. I mean, I would argue we've been making a lot of bacon today. Quite a lot. Right. I came here for ammo.
Approved!
Approved! So, yeah, we wandered off this way. What did we find? Bugs. Lots of bugs. We found that this is a big waterway. Just keeps going, and there's a huge waterway on this side, which makes exploring kind of difficult. Because I can't fly, parentheses, yet. Being able to fly will be a game changer, but I have to get to, checks chat, Fulgora, apparently. Haven't even unlocked Fulgora yet. That said, I am officially bored of dealing with bugs, and more bugs. Let's do something different for a little while, shall we? Thing I will say in favor of Factorio. With the Space Age expansion, you are not always just stuck on the one planet. Once you unlock the ability to travel to the other planets, you can do so. Now, I will immediately undercut that with... that, in and of itself, raises, in some cases, the exact same problems all over again. Which I will demonstrate. Because, well... Factorio has a very specific gameplay loop. Shoot bug, build factory. Thank you for adding the yet. Yes. No problem. Let's go to the Cat and Bow space platform. It looks like the lightweight structures is actually starting to catch up, so that's good. So, I call this the Challenger class freighter. Because I name all my design classes after space shuttles, because that seems to be very common and in vogue for Factorio players. This one is named for one of my mods, Cat and Bows. This is the Cat and Bows freighter Challenger class. 7 engines. A lot of storage. 800 storage. It's intended to be a hauler. Its power supply is pretty much solar, which, fortunately, when you're in space, line of sight to the sun, generally pretty good. A few accumulators just in case, but they're not really the focus. We do not have enough of these. That's interesting. I want a platform. Alright. You know what? We can do that. So Vulcanus will upgrade the factory's resource gathering. Fulgora upgrades the factory's resource transformation, and Gleba increases the factory's engineer. Where are we going? I only have one planet unlocked right now, as you can see. For reference, for those who are unfamiliar, here is the solar system of the solar system that we crash landed on this planet here, Novice. I've only unlocked one planet so far, and it's closer to the sun. This is where we're going. Vulcanus. It's, let's look at the stats. Gravity, 40 meters per second squared, so gravity is actually 4 times higher. Pressure, 4,000, I think it's hectopascals? Feel free to correct me if I'm saying my units wrong there. Which is actually 4 times the pressure. Magnetic field 25% as opposed to a magnetic field of 90% on Novice. Novice has solar power in atmosphere 100%, but on Vulcanus, solar power in atmosphere 400%. So solar panels are 4 times more effective because, again, look, you are closer to the sun. That makes sense. It's largely a volcanic world. You can just sort of see that by looking at it. Day-night cycle, 1 minute 30 seconds, as opposed to Novice, which is about 7 minutes. Alright. We have arrived. Drop to Vulcanus. I've done a little bit of setup here, but not much. Just enough to get started and nothing more. Welcome to Vulcanus. So I named this stream, Hey Baby, how do you demolish a demolisher? So first of all, let's start with what I've done so far this week. This is a hellacious planet. Scorching heat. Geysers of sulfuric acid literally shooting out of the ground. Hey, Amory the Bun. Have you on mute? Okay. Hi, Fulgora is awful. Fuck them plants? What? The rot mechanic makes me want to weep. Fulgora? Nani? Oh, that's Gleba. Yeah, that's Gleba. You confused me there. So, what have I set up here so far? I set up basic power. This is a basic power setup for Vulcanus. Using acid neutralization to generate electrical power. But honestly, as you can see, it's sitting here idle. It is producing 0. It can produce power, but it doesn't need to, because I dropped down a few solar panels, not that many, just to get started. 64 solar panels with 16 accumulators, and they're powering the whole base right now because, again, solar panels are 4 times more effective here because we're closer to the sun. And that's just running the whole base right now. It also tells you how small this base is. We're only chewing about 3.4 megawatts. Solar's covering basically all of it. The steam turbines only kick in during the, 30 seconds or whatever that the night cycle, in which the solar panels are directly away from the sun. It's literally all that those steam turbines do. So we have the ability to make foundries. And I've been making big drills. I love the big drills so much. You have no idea how much I love the big drills. I love big drills, and I cannot lie. You other motherfuckers can't deny. But I've got a problem. Giant drills and foundries take something called tungsten. Guess what is not here? Tungsten. Our starting area, calcite, coal, there is no tungsten. Conveniently, the area controlled by the enemies is marked in red for us. There's no pollution on Vulcanus, so it's like, I don't have to worry about the pollution mechanic. There's tungsten down here, and here, here. There's some over here, some calcite here, 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 and here. A little bit there. And what do we have instead of giant bugs? Zoom in on that. Let's see if I can actually see one. Oh, there's one. Yeah. Look, there's two of them. Hey, baby. How do you demolish a demolisher? They are giant worms. Giant volcanic worms. As I have said previously on the stream, I hate worms. God, I hate worms. Tigress hates worms. I recommend tanks and uranium shells. Okay, I'd have to import them. Yeah, all worms. All worms all the time. On Worm TV. Tanks and uranium shells. I've set up just a little bit of basic resources, so it's like, I have basic parts. So it's like I can build stuff. The thing I love about Vulcanus is actually the lava. What is lava, class? Molten metal. Gee, if only you could turn it into usable things. Oh, wait, that's what foundries do. You literally just put a pipe in the lava, and it's like all the copper and stone and iron you could ever want. So I like this. I like this. All the resources I could want. I just shove a pipe in the lava and start sucking it down. So yeah, the thing I need to do on Vulcanus is I need to go demolisher hunting because we need the tungsten. Shoving and sucking to get resources is how I bought a free company for 4. Okay. I have so many questions, Amory the Bun. Which free company? What server was this on? Who let you do this? And I have so many questions. Briefly, okay. I'm listening. Boofed it. I'm waiting. Amy Dog taps, yes. I'm sitting here tapping the desk motions too. In the meantime, Vehicles, 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 vehicles. Tanks. Steel plate, iron gears, advanced circuits, and engines. I'm gonna have some issue with the advanced circuits. I am making the advanced circuits on a very basic level. Yeah. This little setup up here is making plastic. Very, very slowly, but it is. Oh, it's actually backed up. It's waiting on green circuits. Into making green circuits. I have all this stuff making green circuits. Oh, it ran out of iron plates. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like I said, this is a very basic setup. Briefly, being called a hoe is called the world's oldest profession for a week. Easy to make money for sexy type things. This includes Final Fantasy XIV. I type 80 words a minute and have a dirty mind. Well, okay, excellent. We are 100% sex positive on this channel. I ran the largest transgender FC on North America in FF14 at one time. Wow, and I wasn't even in it? I'm amazed. What server was this boofed it? Oh, and Twitch is going to start an ad break. So, just be aware. I'm a Balmung player. Okay. Yeah, that explains it. We're going into an ad break, so I'm just talking this chat right now. I didn't even know we had a trans-only FC. Although, Balmung, yeah, that makes sense. God, I haven't played FF14 in like a year or so now. I still play. Daily. A little bit of burnout. Created Amaryllis on Balmung, named for GWD. I don't know what GWD is. For visiting, but created Amaryllis on Siren to be a hoe. After a year-long typing with tons of drama and some actual mental trauma, I made about 41 million gil. Oh, Gwyd. The last name. Got it. Okay. Do you know what Gwyd was short for? Gwydion. I don't use that name anymore. It was a reference to an RP that I no longer participate in because certain members of that RP, I wronged and never got a really good chance to fully apologize to them. Two, some people made some very transphobic comments, and I don't have anything to do with those people anymore for those exact reasons. On 14, I'm Katarina Softballs. On Belmont, I'm guessing. At the time, the housing market was click, 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 click. The easiest way to get a house was join an FC and have the FC transferred to your ownership. Christ, the spelling. The cost for an FC on Siren at the time was 41 million for a beautiful small beach in Chirogane. Nice. We're almost done with the ad break. I need to set up a Duwakas, a Whoozy What's It, a whatchamacallit, a thingamabob, a thingamajig, think about this. Belt go that away. I love how basic resources on Vulcanus are just so readily available. And it's actually much simpler to mass produce them in quantity. I'd have to check the math, but it's like one of those produces so much material. I just dropped down one foundry right before you to make iron plates, and like off goes this production line. Is it 28,000 green circuits a minute? No, but like again, we've got a space constraint issue here. A little bit of a problem. When the Empyrean opened up, my friend Go and I put out in our bid, and I have a beautiful medium on Siren and offer you to visit because it's lovely. Cool. I think I actually have it. I mean, I think I still have a character on that data center who does not have a home. I'd have to go check. But I don't play them very often. I've been kind of just focused on my main from the Aether Data Center lately. My main from the Aether Data Center is just sort of been my sort of sole character of late. She's the only character I'm doing any content on. We're nowhere near maxing out this one foundry of iron from lava. God, I love Vulcanus. Where does she live now? Okay, so Amory, I have one character on each data center. I made all of these characters many expansions ago, before data center visiting was even a thing in FF14. Back when, in order to visit friends on other data centers, you had to literally create a character there. And there have been lots of FCs that have been born and died, as FCs tend to do, until the fucking heat death of the universe. I'm gonna need to figure out the green circuits, or leaving again is gonna be an issue. Fortunately, since we've got red and green both being produced, setting up a little bit of blue shouldn't be too hard. Especially since this is Vulcanus, and sulfuric acid literally comes out of the ground. It's kind of nice for that. Oh, look, sulfuric acid. need to make a production line that is just blue circuits, because I don't have any here on this planet. 20 green circuits, 2 red circuits, and sulfuric acid. Hell, yikeroonies, we're gonna need a lot more green circuit production. I'm gonna have to rip all of this down. just to make one thing very clear, Chad. I'm going to have to rip all of this down. Scorched earth. This was literally just... I just landed. I'm trying to figure out the basics of how things work here. This is what I threw down. This is all going to get torn up. Amory, I will get you an answer to that when I'm able to log into 14. Not while I'm streaming Factoria. Just for clarity. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't remember the specifics off the top of my head. I will look at that after stream. All right. So we've got a little tungsten patch right here. There it is, right there. But it's in a big field of lava. We cannot fly over the lava. Parentheses, yet. And if I attempt to build anything, somebody's going to come racing over and go, "Rah, nom. Giant worm time." Where is the giant worm? I don't see him anywhere in his patrol area. But he may be further south beyond the... There's no rush. Okay, cool. So... Chat recommended... engine units, iron circuits, gear wheels. Well... got 2 of these literally just sitting here churning out gears. Some of the issues with Vulcanus is there's lots of cliffs everywhere. Makes trying to build a consistent factory pretty difficult. There's a little bit of flat area here, but oh, well, now we're in worm zone again. In fact, it looks like if I wander far enough to the north, I may find this zone's worm. Oh, no. The minimap was lying to me. Okay. It's this nice open area, but unfortunately it's in worm zone. We need to eliminate... Okay. Worms won't attack you unless you place a building. Gotcha. So, me just wandering out here won't aggravate him. It's if I place a building. Good to know. Thank you, Demon Auntie. Actually, Demon Auntie, another question. On Novice, if I nuke a patch of bugs, eventually the bugs will come back and build a new base. If we take out a demolisher, will it respawn? No. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's helpful. All right. Hey, Cat and Bow space platform. Obviously, we're going to need some blue circuits. What about depleted uranium? I'm not quite sure how to set this up, Demon Auntie. All requests satisfied. That's my best guess, based off of the terms that it's using there. Want me to send a screenshot of mine? Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind that. Specifically, drop the screenshot, if... Actually, here. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. So, if you try and put it in the chat, it will block it. I don't know why they just posted it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. That's weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. I only told it to post once on Twitch and once on YouTube. I don't know why it's doing it twice. Okay, anyway. You can post screenshots on the Discord. You can post links on the Discord. That's fine. That's what it's for. There is a sub-channel for Factorio. Drop it in there. This is my one source of tungsten right now, and that's running around randomly picking it up off the ground. It's not a very sustainable source, though. This is why we need actually ability to mine it. And yeah, I'll be honest with you, Chad. I'm a bit intimidated by the giant demolishers, so... Yes, stuff I found on the ground tends not to be sustainable. Exactly. What was I working on? I got distracted. ADHD. The ADHD happened. I also really like the music on Vulcanus, not gonna lie. It has this big, sort of symphonic energy to it. Really appeals to my autism. Makes me feel like I'm listening to classical music. Did I have on that belt? Did I have anything else on that belt? Oh, it was literally just green circuits. Well, there's your problem. Okay. I am running out of underdubers, so at some point I'm going to need to automate the production of Mark III underdubers. Yeah, I've got literally 2 left. But Vulcanus does have this very nice thing where you can mass produce them very quickly and efficiently with foundries. God, this is a mess of spaghetti. I'm going to need to blow this up and rebuild it so that it is much more appealing to my autism. Because this right here is a fucking mess. This bugs my... Then I posted both my import ships and my personal ships. You'll see they're different and they have different schedules. Yeah, I'm mostly just sort of learning is like, how do I set up the schedules? Because... Okay. Let me show you this. let me show you this and why this bugs my autism. Alright. Boop. Boop. Okay. This is my freighter. These are conditions for it that have to be satisfied in order for it to leave. And there are many like it, but this one is my own. Exactly. So it's like, all requests satisfied, except they're not satisfied. They need to be delivered. So it's like, okay, is the condition to leave, I just caused it to leave. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Go back to novice. I need to disengage thrust. There. Thrust, disengage. Yeah, he immediately turned around and started leaving again. Okay. So it's like, any request not satisfied would make sense as the departure condition. Okay. So, at Vulcanus, it would be all requests satisfied, because that's where it fulfills the request, and makes the drop-off, because unload is checked. And then leave, because any request not satisfied? Ah. Second. Discord, Factorio. Discord is sitting here not loading. You have all requests satisfied both on Novice and Vulcanus. And Circuit's requesting that there is enough fuel to make the trip and enough ammo to make the trip. Okay, that makes sense. So, configure it all requests satisfied as the condition to leave. Okay, let's start with that. I'm also going to do one other thing while I'm at it. Wait a second. In this case, 120 seconds before you just turn around and leave again. Hang out for like a minute. Or in this case, 2 minutes. Actually, go back to Novice. There you go. Because you have imports to do. Novice, do you have the ability to export those? Have green or blue circuit. Yeah, you. Oh. That's why you're not exporting any blue circuits. this inserter is turned the wrong way. I'm an idiot sometimes. Oh my god. And suddenly rockets are like, okay, we're busy now. There are so many times when I've been playing this game, and I have still not managed to finish this game yet, where I had an inserter turn the wrong way, or a belt turn the wrong way. Oh my god. Right, I needed to automate blue circuits in order for just for the fucking rocket to work. Right. Remind myself what I was doing. That sound indicates there's a demolisher nearby. Yay! We're finally building rockets. So if we want to leave, we can. Ah, yes. Giant worm boy. Each segment has 30,000 health. Be right back. Headset died. Ooh. Plug that shit in. Alright. First task done. So Demon Auntie suggested tanks. Equipment grid 6x8. Cannons, flamethrowers, machine guns. Fuel. Iron gear, steel plate, advanced circuits. Okay. The advanced circuits are already automated. And we should have... yeah, a belt making gears. And a belt that is just making steel plates. We just sort of need to bring it all together. Here. Bots, get rid of the crap in my inventory, please. Actually, do I have... God, I have a lot of crap in my inventory. Okay. I'm probably going to end up moving that, but I don't care. Let's just look. Yeah. Right. I don't have underdubers. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. One problem at a time. No. No, no, no. Not that. What do I need to make the underdubers? Lubricant, Mark II underdubers, and iron gears. What do I need for Mark 1? Or Mark 2s? I need Mark 1s and gears. Okay, the Mark 1s are iron plates and transport belts. 55555. That's cued. That's cued. That's cued. Any more 5s? That's cued. And then it's, at that point, it's Mark 6s. Also, this is the next science I need to do on Vulcanus. I need to make a tungsten plate. The only problem is I need more tungsten, which is kind of where we're stuck. Okay. I don't want to build more that direction, because that gets into the coal, and we're going to need the coal, so let's just sort of... Over here, think about this logically. Underduber 1, Underduber 2, Underduber 3. Now, taxes. Hmm. This is where we're making the engines. Because the engines are getting made into electric engines, which are being used to make giant fucking drills. Alright. We need more underdupers. Need these just to progress. Oof. I'm gonna need to scale this up so much. Ah. How much of this can I make without using underdubers? Vulcanus, everybody! Unfortunately, use so goddamn many of them just existing on Vulcanus because there's so many cliffs. First thing we can do is be economical about our use of them. Iron plates. We could also use some gears. And we need Mark 1 belt pieces. I'm shipping Mark 2s up here already to make the Mark 3s. What? We have all the materials here to just make them, so... C'est la vie. I'm not a fan of the sort of one-to-one-to-one Eventually, what I want to do here on Vulcanus is set up a proper production factory that sits there and makes like 100 of these a minute, or some crazy number like that, like 600 a minute. This is literally just to make it so that I can do anything. This is how much you rely on the underdubers. Iron plates. And you want gears. You want lubricant and gears. Okay. Lube! Today on Factorio, the quest for lube. There is nowhere near enough lube being created by this one little chem plant. It's over here just completely overwhelmed. God, that's a mood. We are going into an ad break. $600, $700 of each. Ugh, this spaghetti mess, I hate it. Refined flammables. Cool. Science continues. No, the problem is this recipe. Simple coal liquefaction. I hate this recipe so much. It is legitimately bad. But it's our only source of oil right now. Simple coal liquefaction. It's bad. But it's our only source of oil right now on Vulcanus. Because really, this is a supply chain issue. more than anything. That one little lube maker should be more than we need. Anyway, we're getting some made, so that's a start. Okay. I went through all of this madness because I was going to make tanks. Tanks for the tanks. I did that wrong. Glorious. Circuits. Gears. Okay. Engines are being made way up there, but... What? Suzumi! Hey! Welcome in, friend! How are ya? I know what you were playing. I was lurking in your stream earlier. How'd it go? Sorry, I kind of ducked out halfway through. I kind of was starting my own thing. Hi, CC! Everybody should be following CC, by the way. She's got a very cute model. I made it to Sen's Fortress and died. Is that good or is that bad? Or is it just a thing that exists? It doesn't have to have a moral value attached to it. Normal, I'd say. Okay. Dealing with that particular type of game, that sounds about right. It's just sort of, this is just a thing that happens. Makes sense. Well, welcome in. And Vigo! Speaking of streams I was lurking in earlier, how's the cat boy? Or cat boy. Oh my god. I'm clearly derping out. How's the fish lad? How is... cat? Yeah, I corrected. How's the fish boy? Yeah, I was lurking. You were playing Resident Evil Village. Fishlet is good. I am Catboy in Final Fantasy, though. Yeah, that's where my brain went, of course. Thanks, Autism. How are you? We are currently on the planet Vulcanus, a volcanic planet, and I'm struggling to do even the most basic things. To give you full context of where we are, we are on a very volcanic planet surrounded by lava and worms. Lots of worms. So many fucking worms. Oh my god. The entire stream has just been Worm City. I swear, I could go back and count how many worms... Factorio looks so freaking complex. It is, but I sort of revel in the complexity, but also, like... This is spaghetti. I built this, and this is spaghetti. I hate this, and I want to rip it down. But also, like, I have some very bad space restrictions right now. See all that red? We can't go there until we are ready to fight the giant monster that will try and come and kill us as soon as we start building over there. According to chat, they won't try to kill us if we walk over there, just if we start building. Mobile didn't let me partake in the raid. Pretend I was always here. Okay, Kraken. The spaghetti gets understandable. Yeah. It's worth noting for everybody who came in, I have not finished this game. I am still learning this game. I am very much in baby learning mode here. Like earlier, I was learning from chat just how to set up the schedules on the flying space platforms. Because the wording on those bothers me so much. Pipes and steel. Well, we have pipes. Steel is way in the hell over there, though. Let me go get some more belts. I like how, according to chat, means what Auntie said previously. Okay, Auntie, understand, I was trying not to make it like a call-out post. Because it's like, you didn't do anything wrong. What did I come up here for? ADHD, everybody. Okay, sorry to read and run and very... Oh, no. Vigo, do a self-care. Do a self-care. Everybody who rated in, CC Zumi, Vigo, if you need to rate and run, totally get it. We are big on the self-care here. Please do whatever you need to take care of yourselves, and thank you for bringing your communities over here. Yes, go take care of the fish, lad. Alright, what did I come over here for? Oh, I came over for more belt bits. That was it. Because those are getting made over here. And the bots are not bringing me more. Why are the bots not bringing me... Oh, I have a gap in the bot network. That's why. Yeah, that would do it. I drop that down and suddenly the bots are, like, moving. Okay. Just keep me stocked, please. Thank you. That's all I need y'all to do. Right. I remember what I was doing now. Making engines to make tanks. Need pipes. Well, luckily we have pipes. Yes, roar, growl, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you. I bet if we go and we look over here somewhere, we will find the growly boy. Yep, there's the growly boy. Hi. He's a big growly boy. And he will wreck our shit if we start building anything over here. Fortunately, they don't seem to bug us unless we build anything. So, small favors. Unlike the bugs that just attack you constantly. Until you have trauma. Have a good stream, enjoy Factorio. Go self-care, CC. You had a we taught Vigo about Finland again today. We'll make sure you didn't even know. Not a native speaker yet. Hell yes. Trauma. Excellent. Excellent. Just gonna manually craft those. Where is our freighter? Still stopped at Novice. We've picked up some depleted uranium, but still not enough blue circuits? What? What? Oh. Well, that may have something to do with it. That's the belt that is supposed to be feeding blue circuits. And low-density structures to make rockets go. It's doing nothing. Red circuits are extinct. What's going on with red circuits? Plastic. Yeah, we're... Oh, once again, we're going to need to do a plastic. Red circuits are lacking plastics. Yep. So it would appear. We are going to need to expand and take more oil. Like we're the fucking US military or some shit. Whereas this one seems to be doing just fine. See, that one's just chugging away. It's fine. Oh, look at that. Each train bringing in plastic. It's a full cargo. Inserter capacity bonus 5. Needs faster inserters. You know what? That's actually not a bad point. Whip. This is the problem I have with the upgrade tool. You can't sit there and tell the upgrade tool, go to blue, but not to green, whatever, because it's like, I don't have it. Might need more trains, too. How many trains do I have serving this? 2. Why are they all stopped? They're not stopped. Congestion, baby. They shouldn't be congested. Hang on. Oh, look at this. This is one of the things I learned from Satisfactory. It's like sometimes you just need to introduce more signals. A lot of times congestion can be solved with additional signals. Even with the upgraded inserters, it's still not fully unloading. Check where it's loading. It has the faster ones here. Again, I am going to need to just go in and make a dedicated factory for this. But the oil here sucks. I can do this at least. Also, there's another pipeline that feeds this. Yeah, these guys. And now I got distracted. Pipes. Pipes. This is just my brain on these kinds of games. I just sort of get distracted from one thing and just hop from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next. And then back around again and wonder where I was at. ADHD. Right. Steel's over here. Don't ask me what this accent is. I don't know. Oh, by the way, I put on my schedule this week that I wasn't doing anything Wednesday. That was before a bunch of schedule changes occurred. So if anybody's around tomorrow, it sounds like there will be a DRG stream tomorrow. It's just not on the schedule. Call it a random pirate DRG stream tomorrow. Probably around 5 Pacific. I'll put out an announcement on Blue Sky in the Discord. But yeah, that's probably going to happen tomorrow. It's also a very small amount of plastic being made. I agree. I agree. Another reason I want to just do a dedicated thing for it. On that, we fully agree, Demonanti. One sec. The reason for the very small amount of plastic being made is because the plastic in the starting area on Novice was sucky. Again, that's one that's going to come down to going out, getting aggressive, taking more land, taking more oil, becoming the U.S. military, and making a giant plastics factory. Meantime, we're pretending to be the U.S. military over here by building tanks. Tanks for the tanks, baby. Where was going with that? You're just shoving it in a buffer in a storage chest. What? Guys! Bots! Oh my god, you're so dumb. Oh my god, bots, you are so dumb. There is a... All of my request settings are gone. What? Why are my request settings gone? Well, that explains why the bots weren't delivering. What happened to my request settings from these buffer boxes? Or these requester boxes? All of my settings got nuked. I do love a woman in uniform. Exactly. This appeals to my interest. Yeah, I had these requester boxes set, and the settings just somehow got completely nuked. I don't know why. Thanks for that, Factorio. Why? Just conveniently forgetting settings that I had already placed. Alright, let's check on the freighter. Some progress. Why are there little Mark II assemblers just sitting on the ground here next to these Mark IIIs? I don't understand why this game does this. This is nonsensical behavior. These have a drop-off point. Also, why is there a random grenade sitting on the ground here? And even if they didn't have a drop-off point, there's bins they can go in. The drop-off bin is missing. That would explain part of it. I don't know why the bin's missing, but you can fix that. That's pretty easy to fix. Drop-off bin. Cool. Grenades. Okay, that's fair. I don't think I ever put a drop-off bin on that one. Fine. Drop-off bin. Victorio can get really squirrely. I swear. Okay, well, at least you're dropping off in the right place now. I still don't understand why it was leaving them next to... Great. Okay. Here. Put that back, please. Thank you. Is a chest removed? I don't know. Honestly, this game has been going for weeks now. For every, like, 8 hours I do on stream, there could be, like, as many as 16 hours that happen during the week of just fiddly small things going on. Like this last round, I spent a lot of it just upgrading the assemblers. Build the bus. Yeah, I like having knowledgeable voices around, especially when, like I said, I am not the expert here. Oh, hell. Ah, the novice theme. Yeah, plastic. It's still... Eh. an issue. It's unloading, but it's nowhere near enough. And the thing is, I separated the production of red and blue circuits into two different lines. There's one over here that is strictly for making yellow science tubers, purple science tubers, and then the other one is specifically to feed the making of rockets. They are completely separate production lines. The one making the science tubers is saturated. It's only stopped because it's full. The rockets, on the other hand, it's like it's not working at all. And they're both connected to the same trains bringing in the produced supply of plastic. So it's like, what gives? They're both being split equally. Cable tracing, cable tracing. Yep, there it is. See there, it's just backed up. It has more than it needs. And it's also feeding... Oh yeah, this is part of that same assembly line. Making low-density structures that go into the science tubers up here. It's like they're running. They're running just fine. They're not getting backed up. But this one is just... Now it's running. Interesting. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna... Yeah, you need more plastic. Yeah. Yep. 100% agree. 100% agree. I took out a belt bit there so that it would just focus on one rocket. Let's just try and keep one rocket going. You know, 7 or whatever this was. Maybe it was like a little too much. That was what my numbers were for. It was for 7 rockets, but... We on our supplies. We still don't have any blue circuits. So we know we can't pull from here, because this one's already overloaded. But this one is saturated, so what gives? Well, maybe we can split some off of here. Nope, wrong. Yeah, it's doing one rocket just fine. Follower robot count 5. We're almost out of our 5s. So let's start with 6. Oh, wait, there's a 5 here. Oh, it's the one that's currently running. Okay, cool. Currently doing the FFXIP version of Running from Ironforge to Stormwind. What? Okay, I understand the reference to World of Warcraft and Running from Ironforge to Stormwind. I understand that part of the reference. Not when applied to FF14. Like, you literally have a quest at, like, level 10 to just take the airship to each of them. What? What are you talking about, Amory? Ad break coming up. Zero on planet. I want to go to Gridania for a wedding and started in Mist. However, I didn't want to make another... Oh, it's a level 1 character. Okay, so you haven't gotten to the level 10 quest. Gotcha. Again, this is why I had, like, one character who I'd played at least up through Shadowbringers on each data center. Had, like, all of the base story done up through the end of Shadowbringers on, like, 4 characters, each one on different data centers. I did this years ago. So it's like I've always got one character I can take no matter what's going on. Also, does data center visiting not let you attend a wedding, Amory? I didn't think that was a restriction that existed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, demolishing a demolisher. Oh, we don't need quite that many. Oh, I've got one in my inventory. Okay, cool. That worked. Tank. Tanks for the tanks. I'm not thinking explosive uranium cannon shell, because... single target. Thinking this through. Plastic bars and explosives. Where are explosives again? It's not made in an assembler. I'm looking at the assembler. That's what's going on. Got it. It's made in the chem plant. Coal, sulfur, water. Coal, we have plenty. Water's a bit on the scarce side, but can be done. Sulfur is an oil product. Oh, Demonante, I'm looking at making the cannon shells for the tank. Essentially, automated making tanks. Now ammunition. The freighter is supposed to bring in a load of depleted uranium. And that's kind of my focus right now, is big guys, the demolishers. And you suggested tanks with uranium rounds. So making the ammunition is kind of the first thing on my brain. So it's like, boop, 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 boop. We want to make uranium cannon shells. Some depleted uranium ammo. And what was the other thing? Flamethrower. That's going to be Kim. Each of these has a pre-craft, obviously. This one, it's the regular cannon shell. Explosive, plastic, and steel. For this one, there's two pre-crafts. We have AP ammo, and then base ammo. Base ammo is just iron plates, which we are making in abundance because this is fucking Vulcanus. We can literally just put a pipe in the ground and get iron. No problem. Iron. Cool. Copper and steel. Do I have one that's just making copper? Oh, copper cable. Not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. This molten copper from lava is obviously very idle. Oh, man. The spaghetti. Oh, the spaghetti. Don't make explosive cannon shells, make the non-explosive shells. Yeah, actually, that's sort of one of the things I was muttering just a few minutes ago. It's like, we don't need the AoE damage from explosive, so I'm not doing the explosive, I'm just doing the base ones. Because there's no point in the explosive damage. We're literally shooting one target, and Okay, here's a question for Demonante. Fighting a demolisher. Do you just focus on the head to kill the whole body? Or do you have to kill, like, all of the plates or something? I hate this simple coal liquefaction recipe so much. It enrages me on such a base level. Kill the head. Gotcha. Okay. So So we're thinking alike here. Just focus on the head. One other thing about the tank. It has an equipment grid. It's not a big one. We could do something with this. What do you think, Demon Auntie? Shields? Additional lasers? Or something? Same items as mine? No, that doesn't make any sense at all. Lasers are useless against demolishers. Fair point. Fair point. Like, the shield generators, I could see. It's like, this is what I have equipped on me right now. I mean, it uses the same items as your armor. Gotcha. But I'm not gonna put the same gear into the tank. So, what makes sense to put in the tank? Shield generator? So it needs a power source, whatever you want. Well, this being Vulcanus, that makes sense to me, because, like, they're 4 times more effective here. And honestly, not that hard to produce. Yeah, it's already charging at a pretty good rate. I usually place legs to make it faster and battery. Shield is useful before I'm solid in my abilities. Okay. Honestly, I don't consider myself super solid, so... Could we make at least one? Actually, I don't need to craft more. I've got a whole bunch in my inventory right now. The legs make your tank faster because logic. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, legs. We're gonna put legs on your tank. Legs make your tank go faster because... That makes no sense at all. Okay, but sure. Sure. We're still gonna need ammunition and fuel, but like we have a giant coal patch up there. I'm not super worried about that. We could fill it with rocket fuel, but we need that for the rocket. Right. I needed to create copper plates, because I didn't have a forge for that. discouraging. My barrel of forges is empty. Well, since I know venturing out here, it's not going to kill me unless I build something, so let's... pick up more tungsten from the ground. This is the thing that annoys me. It's like, my number one thing I want to solve is getting tungsten. Having to pick it up off the ground like this is annoying. Eggs make the tank go faster. Honestly, not even the weirdest thing that Factorio does. There's still one other thing that is just the king of Factorio weirdness that I have still never gotten over. And it's this one. Sure, okay. Making the Spidertron takes a rocket turret, 2 radars, 4 exoskeletons. Makes perfect sense. 2 portable fission reactors. Got it. Makes sense. Why does it take a fish? It needs a brain. It has the brain of a fish. Good luck. It's the Normandy and we need fish. This is the weirdest thing that Factorio does, and this absolutely takes the cake, as far as I'm concerned, as to just... What? Factorio, why are you like this? Why does a vehicle require as an ingredient a fish? A raw fish? That just... Why? Oh my god, why? It actually needs a brain. Okay, so it has the brain of a fish. That's what you're telling me. It has the brain of a fish. That's what you're telling me. Yes. Okay. The bots are having a heart attack as I told it to get all this stuff out of my inventory, and it's just like, ah, so much stuff. How's our freighter doing? Oh my god. What's going on? We're getting, like, none at all now? Well, I know that's not true. I'm this close to saying fuck it and leaving Vulcanus to go back and focus on plastic production over there. My plan was to focus on demolishers today, but hence the stream title being, hey baby, how do you demolish a demolisher? But as usual, whenever I stream this, things do not go according to plan. Plans are something that happens to other people. Right. I needed another foundry to make copper. Right. ADHD on my brain, oh boy. See, these logistic chests didn't have their settings nuked for some reason. Thank you. A few more foundries now. Fortunately, raw resources on Vulcanus are not hard once you have the foundry. I'm very tempted to just take the foundry home and augment some of our production lines back home. That won't help the plastic part, though. Still gonna need to fix the plastic issue. Into your pocket. What was that in reference to, Amory? I feel like I missed the context there. Now we have loads of copper. My alignment was a bit shit there. Here, let's move these out of the way for now. As a reminder, chat, what I'm currently working on is trying to get ammunition for the vehicle. That's the current focus. Ammunition for the vehicle. It should be copper. Yep, here it comes. And honestly, we probably could even make use of some of this. Because it's just sitting there in a box, not doing anything. There we go. Steel plates. Okay, we've got a line for that. It's over here. Yeah. Jawohl, mein Herr. I'm gonna put you off to the side for a minute. In BG, Asterion picking up things. In BG3, the characters have little acknowledgements that they've heard what you said, and acknowledgements, and are tasked specifically. When you pick up an item, his response is sometimes, "Into my pocket." Ah, gotcha. Now I have context. Yes, demolishers, I hear you. There. Now. Since it's coming in from outer space, we're going to need to bring it in. Where are you guys going? Wow! Hi, Rainbow Snow. How the heck are you? How's the cutie fox today? So the product here is uranium ammunition. There. That's essentially the layout there. I am okay. I just spent 3 hours making a Ferris wheel function in Minecraft. I'm not a big fan of Minecraft these days. No offense. Minecraft managed to upset. I am upsetty spaghetti. Ah, no. Wrong. Thank you. I'm pressing copy. Sheesh. This one is uranium cannon shell, not explosive. Okay. Steel, plastic, explosives. Luckily, I have lots of chem plants. Explosives. Plastic bars. These are the two things we need here. So, this needs water, coal, sulfur. This needs coal and petrogas. How dare you out me like that? I play modded only. No, it's the problem I have with Minecraft is the fact that it's owned by Microsoft, which is supporting a genocide. That's my issue. You can say what you want about Coffee Stain, they're not supporting a genocide. Or Woob. They're not supporting a genocide right now. At least not that I'm aware of. Microsoft has been pretty clear and out with their, oh yeah, we're blowing up little children. Same, but I also have to have fun. Doesn't mean I support that. That's fair. It's just, I have moral and ethical boundaries, so it's just like, there are certain games that I don't play because of my moral and ethical boundaries. Like, one of the games that you're not going to see me play on stream here is, like, World of Warcraft. Other Blizzard games. Like, not that the games aren't fun, although I'm definitely at a point where I'm not having fun with World of Warcraft and haven't since Legion. I play because I've already bought and not using money. And, you know, that's fair. But when I stream stuff, it gives the game a certain amount of, like, publicity. So it's like, I don't stream it. You know, some things that, like, upset me on a moral and ethical level. Like, I'm not going to stream Blizzard games because, again, yeah, that I can understand. Yep, fair. Fair. Yeah, it's just... Blizzard got my hackles up when it came out that they were abusing female employees and trans employees. Last I checked, they had still not done anything to fix that. And it's not helped by the fact that they're owned by Android Wilson. Or was. I haven't checked recently if they've changed out Android Wilson for someone who's not an android. I'm not a fan of Android Wilson. But yeah, I had essentially a throw my hands up in frustration moment with Blizzard, and Blizzard now operates as a subsidiary of Microsoft Gaming. So no, nothing's really changed. Now they're supporting a genocide. You know, I remember the day. I'm old enough that I remember a day when Blizzard was an underdog that made games to buck the establishment that were actually fun. And they made games that were fun to play both on... Windows wasn't really a thing yet, so it was DOS and Mac. So it's like each game came on a disc that was both DOS and Mac. You will become long enough to become the villain, alas. Oh, Zetson Alpha. Oh, God, you're so right. Keep in mind, this was the 90s. I was a kid in the 90s. I've now just dated myself. I still remember... Here, 1 second. Go grab the disc from the shelf. I have a disc of, like, StarCraft 1, or Warcraft 2, or even Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos. These games, they were fun to play. They worked on both DOS and Mac. This was the 90s. Windows was like 3.1 at the time. You know, eventually 98. You know, Windows 95, Windows 98. You know, back in like 92, 93, those didn't exist yet. You had like Windows 3.1. Windows wasn't really a thing yet. You would pop the disc in and play it. I remember back when I was younger and taking airline flights to go to furry cons, I had my MacBook Titanium and I was playing Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos on the airplane. You know, it's in airplane mode, obviously, because, like, the game was on a DVD. A CD or a DVD. I didn't need an outside connection to play it. Back then. Not like games now. Where, oh, well, you have to have an internet connection all the time. If you lose connection for even a second, we're going to brick your game for you. And I'm doing this rant, and Twitch is like, well, we're going to go have an ad break now. As if to prove my point. No, I'm not a fan of a lot of modern gaming as a result. This is why I am the kind of streamer who's like, I like indie games. I like retro games, you know, before a lot of the toxic bullshit that we have to deal with now. What also sucks is it really feels like impossible to play bigger games where the companies don't suck. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Rainbow Snow. But also, like, a lot of the bigger games also feel like they just come with the suck factor built in. They're trying to manipulate you with gambling mechanics and trying to sucker you into paying more money constantly. Yeah. we both agree on this, Rainbow Snow. It's just, this is one of the reasons why I like games like, I mean, like Factorio here, or Satisfactory, or Deep Rock Galactic. It's like, these games are buy once to own forever. And I remember when all games used to be that way. And maybe that's dating myself, I don't know. I don't think any of what the gaming industry has been doing lately is quote-unquote better. And I morally and ethically just can't support it, you know? What's the production chain for plastic again? Right, that's the wrong recipe. Right, we have to use that one. This is heavy, so the heavy we need to then crack down to light, and then the light we have to crack down to petrogas. Oh, yay, oil. This one uses... Oh, I'm gonna... No. Can't do that. Can't do that. Need more base there, because we need to bring in water. Same deal here. We're basically introducing water at every step along the process. Water it down, water it down. Every step we water it down. No. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. There was a GIF somebody did a few years ago. After the Warcraft 3 quote-unquote Reforged debacle of Arthas and Jaina and Luther standing in front of Blizzard headquarters, and Arthas is saying, "This entire company must be purged." Like, I've never had this whole phase thing that people say they have with Minecraft. I've just consistently been playing it for years, so I've never had, like, 2-week phases of, like, oh, I really like Minecraft. I mean, see, here I have kind of a complicated feeling on this. It's like, yeah, I morally and ethically object to these things, but also, like, people should be allowed to like things. It's like, okay. You like Minecraft? Rainbow Snow? Whew. I can't play it. I can't enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad it gives you joy. The moral and ethical implications, I can't. Me playing it by myself also really doesn't support them in any way. That's true. You're not giving them any money. You're also not streaming it. This is the exact same arguments I use with, like, the horrible Wizard games. If you own it, you're not streaming it, and you're not giving them money, who cares? Personally, I don't think they're very good. Like, most of the reviews I've seen, they're not very good, but, like, I understand some people are really super into them. It's like, okay, I'm gonna file this under let people enjoy things. Fine. As long as you're not, A, streaming it and giving the game cover and air, and B, you're not paying money to the Queen of Turfs, then I don't really see the problem. I can't. I would get no joy from it. We agree on ethics, basically. Yeah, I would say so, Rainbow Snow. I would agree. And chat, you're welcome to tell me to focus back on the game if you want. But this is something we do here. Sometimes we have these moral and ethical kind of discussions. Coal. I need coal down here. Well, it's a good thing I have a belt for that. Actually, no. Need to back it up a bit. There we go. Boomf. Shabamf. What are these sound effects? I don't know. Oh, that's the wrong one. Durr. I'm an idiot. Here. Coal. So that's the plastic. Now this one... got coal coming in off the belt. It's the sulfur. Water and petrogas. We literally have both of these right here. Yeah, I think one of the things I'm going to end up doing during the week, chat, is on Novice, I'm probably going to go take new territory, take a new oil field, and just make a giant plastic factory. Giant fucking plastic factory. Right. We need the coal. Which is this bad bitch right here. Go here? No, it goes here. This entire company must be purged. What is this spaghetti-ass nonsense I'm doing right now? Oh. Steel. We needed steel down here. I never brought the steel over. Steel. Okay, cannon shells. Alright, let's check on our freighter. Have you left Novice yet? No. Okay. I'm going to take one last look and see what's going on with blue circuits. Yep, it's plastic. That's going to be my project for the next week. It's just a giant-ass plastic factory, like tens of thousands a minute, whatever I can get from the oil field I take. One sec. I'm going to get out my notebook. Oh, giant-ass plastic factory, and name a space platform after Shkloop. She thought I wasn't paying attention when she said that in the chat. I was paying attention. Alright. My girlfriend wants to watch the new Harry Potter show. I said, as long as you pirate it, it's fine. And don't stream it. That's the only thing that I would add to that. Don't stream it. Don't give it air by streaming it and, you know, trying to popularize it. I have a friend who's, she doesn't stream, not initial. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I have a British friend who, sometimes comes to me and it's just like, how do I morally and ethically enjoy this Harry Potter property? I'm just like, pirate it. Yarhar fiddly dee. It's a pirate's life for me. And don't stream it. I think at that point, you're probably in a pretty good moral and ethical place. Interesting. Why is there a belt piece sitting on that belt? This chat. Right here. What the fuck is going on here? What? Why is there just one belt bit sitting on my belt? I understand why there's a different ammo type coming in. It's because eventually the AP ammo was going to run out, and it's all being replaced by the uranium ammo. I did that on purpose. Eventually this is going to get replaced. It's fine. That was on purpose. Why is there a belt piece? What the fuck? The worst part is Sea of Thieves is one of my most played games. Now Microsoft owns Xbox. Like, why couldn't they just, instead of selling Xbox, just make their platforms speak together? Oh, they won't do that because, you know, they want to try and force you to, you know, buy their games, use their platform. They won't do integration, you know, unless you, like, legally mandate it. Because they don't care about gamers. Yeah, exactly. Corporations are not your friends. This is me tapping the sign. I've done this on Blue Sky a few times. This is me tapping the sign. Corporations are not your friends. They are not your buddies. They're not here to be friends. They are there to get your money and nothing else. Just infuriates me. Yeah, rightfully so. Because you have morals and ethics in a good place. It should infuriate you. It infuriates me. Alright. Raider, this is a lost cause. Just go. The freighter is on its way. The thing is, they could do a lot to if they did work together rather than merge. You want another example of that, Rainbow Snow? Look at Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic, the Xbox 360 users can't play with everybody that's, like, on Steam and Epic. Because, like, Microsoft won't play nice with those communities. At all. I'm honestly a little surprised that, like, PlayStation users can play BG3 with those that are on, you know, Windows and Steam and stuff, but that's because Larian's not a piece of shit. It's more Sony that I'm amazed allows it. But hey, it means another game title that they have on their platform, so... But my friend Shroom, Tara, she had DRG on, I want to say it was Xbox, and so can't play with us. And I just think that sucks. She'd have to essentially buy the game again and start over again over on Steam, just play it with, you know, the likes of us. Okay, we now have depleted uranium. Sorry if I sound angry. It's just like, why is No, you're in good company there, Rainbow Snow. I think any of us that have been in gaming for longer than 10 seconds feel pretty much the same way you do. Alright. Combat engineer. Let's add uranium cannon shells. And you know what? You know what? While I'm thinking about this, over on Novice, let's go find a nice construction spot. I'm going to drop a couple of things. Let's drop down production of a couple of parts on Novice. We spent much of the first half of the stream just sort of running around exploring, dealing with the local wildlife and the worms. So why limit this to volcanics? Let's do the same thing. Tanks? Cannon shells. Tanks for the tanks. And we don't need any more than one stack here. Cannon shells, we could probably use a little more. You're right next to a giant power production plant. Come on. If I'm not mistaken, up here... Yeah. Depleted uranium. A girl's best friend. If that girl is an engineer that uses munitions to blow away bugs on an alien planet. Do that. We're just going to bring in cannon shells. This is me being ultra lazy and just using the bots to do it rather than belting it. I should use the bots to do it, but like these are so low volume. Bots are fine at low volume. Very low volume. It's when your volume is any more than just one producing unit, then it becomes a problem for bots. They start crying. Alright, do we have ammo? Very good. We're producing ammo. Oh, that's right. There's one other weapon slot here. What do we need to make? Steel and crude oil. Well, guess what we don't have? Wait a minute. Hey, Demon Auntie, you still around? Anyone in chat? Does flamethrower even hurt the demolisher? No, I'm gone. Okay. Is there any point in me even making flamethrower ammo? Let's start with that. For dealing with demolishers. I could see it being useful against the biters. No, it has high fire resistance. Yeah, that's kind of what I suspected. It's a fucking giant lava worm. That makes sense. So yeah, let's just not even bother with that. Oh, fuel. Fuel for the vehicle. I don't want to waste the rocket fuel. So demolishers are 100% fire resist, 100% laser resist, 100% impact resist, 60% explosion resist, 50% physical resist, and 10% poison resist. Poison. What does poison damage? Do we have anything that does poison damage? Poison capsule, coal. Poison capsules. Coal, steel, electric circuits. We have all those things. Oh. Yeah, no. We have a giant field of it. But the poison is trash most of the time. Yeah, but poison capsules do very little damage. Gotcha. Alright. Noted. So probably not worth our time and effort, I'm guessing, from what you're saying. Poison capsules do 8 DPS, and the demolisher has a 2,400 hit points a second heal. Wow. Okay. Amazing. Alright. So, what I'm going to do... Save the game, first of all. Right, I came for fuel. And I got distracted by poison capsules. This is your brain on ADHD. Da 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 da. 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack. Okay. So please do the uranium shells that do about 6,000 to 7,000 DPS depending on upgrades. Alright, well let's look at upgrades for a second. Damage plus 100%, shooting speed 110%. We're talking about cannon rounds. That's this one. 220% damage, shooting speed plus 80%. Those are our current bonuses right there. Let's look at research. I'm literally working on upgrades for weapon shooting speed. It's literally working on that right now. Let's put some more 6s up for more research while we're at it. Working through the 6s. I'm just sort of going through them in order. So you're probably around 6K. I'm guessing you're saying I'm on the low end. That doesn't surprise me, honestly. I'm gonna throw some of this in the trunk. Let's see how this goes. And I'm stuck on a rock. Oh, that was amazing. Don't touch the worms. Gotcha. Okay. Good to see you don't have better pathing than a StarCraft 1 trick. No, I don't, because again, it's tank controls. I've mentioned before in last week's stream how much the tank controls annoy me. Interface. Controls. Let's go back to steering mode. Of course, this still does not help me with the giant veins of lava that are completely impassable. Hi! Small demolisher. Alright, chat. Here's the part where I die. Ah! I can't move! I can't move! I can't move! Ah! Survive a hit of 500 damage or more. Yeah, kite. The problem is I got stuck.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Go, move, 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 move. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so the lava pops up and stops the tank from moving. which makes kiting impossible.
What the hell? Oh
See,
my
I'm
God.
sitting here trying to back away. And everything is lava. Life is lava. All my life is lava. Whoop. Tank gone. Hey, Zombiri. So yeah, this is why I called this episode, Hey Baby, how do you demolish a demolisher? You might need more upgrades. Yeah. But yeah, this is our number one thing in our way from, like, doing more with Vulcanus. I'm sitting there trying to get it to stop, and it just keeps on rolling and rolls right over existing infrastructure, crushing it. Lovely. And then the bots are immediately like, oh, hey, shit's damaged. Repair. You can make Spider-Tron go hysterically fast when the time comes. Yeah, but I need to go to Gleba for that. There's going to be an ad break soon. Oh. Well, that was hilarious. I am absolutely glad that I did that on stream, so everybody got to see how hilariously that went. Yeah. I might need some more. Artillery. Artillery would be great. I want some artillery. How do I get the artillery? Artillery. Artillery is king of the battlefield. Metallurgic science pack. Tungsten plate. What do we need to make the tungsten plate anyway? Besides more foundries. I've got more foundries. Let's just drop one down and look. And more tungsten and some molten iron. See, the problem is tungsten. That's our number one. Yeah, tungsten ore. That is our number one weak point. And unfortunately, all the tungsten is in Demolisher Town. The demolishers are there to protect the tungsten. And we need it to progress. So it kind of blocked. The progression, it be blocked. Oh my goodness, did we finally outmax that one guy making molten lava? Molten iron from lava? We did. I might have to put in a second. Here, I'm going to move you. Just slightly. Oh. No, I didn't want the copper. Thank you, dear. Oh, it's because there's an underground type of a thing that I put in literally earlier. On this stream, no less. And I'd already forgotten I did that. I'm good at this, guys. I helped things out. Doubled our molten iron production there. Yeah. Tungsten ore. Oh. Apparently I just needed to craft one. Metallurgic science. Researched. Oh, there it is. What do we got? Asteroid reprocessing. Reprocess the impurities in asteroids to get a more suitable balance of resources? What does that even mean? Mark IV belts. Nice. Artillery is king of the battlefield. Well, that's another thing we'll need to put on the list. Giant factory making orange Vulcanus science tubers. What's we got here? Cliff explosives. Barrels filled with enough explosives to tear down cliffs. Oh. Emery, aren't you a... Okay, you're aware of the irony of your statement. Ironic being me. Yes! Just a bit. Just a bit. I know what you do for a living. Yes, granted. Building science IRL is also hard. Science in general is hard. You could just stop at science is hard, period. Okay, so apparently we can blow up cliffs and help clear the map. That's helpful in clearing the area. That will be very helpful in making factories on Vulcanus. Coal liquefaction. Turn coal into oil products with the use of steam and heavy oil. I hope it's better than the simple coal liquefaction recipe. Would have to be if it's an upgrade that requires science research, I would hope. Oh, what's this? Low density structure productivity. I could really use that! Considering that's like my #1 pinch point right now. Oh, but that means making the orange science tubers. What do we need for orange science tubers? Oh. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, tons of tungsten. Make more LTS per LTS. think he did a little too much LDS. LDS? Oh. Best moment of Star Trek 4. Oh my god. I know, but you use the abbreviation LDS, Demon Auntie. And that sent my brain into hilarity and... The abbreviation LDS. Yes, you mean low density structure, but... I think he did a little too much LDS. I don't get the quote. Okay. I'm referencing a random line from Star Trek 4. A movie that is set in the 80s. And is essentially the character of Captain James T. Kirk. He meant to say LDS, but instead... He meant to say LSD, but instead said LDS. And... it's hilarious, because, honestly, that makes almost as much sense. It's sad that I know that movie and line. Zombie! Did a little too much LDS. Okay. I have to go look this up now. Hang on. I feel old now. How do I feel, Zombie? Oh, God. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Okay, Demon Auntie, I'm dropping a YouTube link in the Factorio chat on my Discord. That's for you. That's what I'm referencing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am not meaning to laugh at you. I am not laughing at you. I'm laughing at a very obscure reference that has nothing to do with you. I'm sorry. Molten copper. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh. Okay, so, okay, yeah, the confusion is, what he meant to say was LSD, so, you know, doing shrooms. But instead, he said it wrong, and it was LDS, which is basically Mormons. a misreading of LSD by Kirk in Star Trek 4, yes. And they were doing the whole fish out of water thing because, of course, they're time travelers from the 23rd century in the 20th. Because contrary to what you may think of Kirk, canonically, he's a complete bookworm in a square, not a cool guy bar-hopping womanizer you may think of him because Shatner. And that's a Shatner problem. Oh my god, making a bell on my collar in Minecraft and it's working. It swings with movement. Now I just need to add sound. Oh, have fun! I hope you enjoy. By the way, welcome in, Sam. I think you missed something earlier, so I'm going to go back and revisit something because I'm pretty sure you were not here for this. But when I started making space platforms, you get to name them. And I started by naming them after my moderators because I feel like my moderators don't get enough respect. So the first one, the stationary platform, the cool guy bar hopping dude is actually Picard. And yes, and he has the opposite stereotype. He has the bookish bookworm stereotype. Gene Roddenberry had quite liberal values, but there appeared to be respect. Yes. Okay, so Gene Roddenberry was actually an out and about socialist. He very much believed in the socialist future, and that's what he tried to portray in Star Trek. Which is why I find it absolutely hilarious when right-wingers try and claim that they're fans of Star Trek, and I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. But yes, space platforms, I've created two. One is the Way Too Late TV space platform, and it lives at Novus, and it makes the white space science dupers, and has the 12 ion cannon controllers on board. Star Trek is the future progressives want. Yeah, essentially. I would put some asterisks on that because, of course, some of it failed to translate properly because, of course, Rick Berman is a dick. Rick Berman is a giant dick and deserves to be put through a wood chipper. He was a womanizing douche. Who constantly only treated women as... Yes, feet first. Exactly. Exactly, Sam. I hate Rick Berman so much. But, he felt that, like, the material, no one would pay any attention to Star Trek unless there was, like, hot babes. And Rick Berman completely missed the point. Nice, I love it. You're welcome. I also made one for Cat and Bose. Cat and Bose Challenger class freighter is currently the freighter that is moving back and forth between Vulcanus and Novus, and I wanted the Cat and Bose freighter to stop what it's doing and just come to Vulcanus, please. Oh, it's waiting for a rocket. Okay. But yeah, I can sit here and rant about Star Trek all day long. I'm very much a Trekkie. Yes, the heck you are. Yes, I am. Scoop came in here earlier and it's just like, I want a space platform named after me. And I'm like, well, we'll have to see what we can do about that the next time I make a space platform. I kind of feel like making one at Vulcanus and filling it with ion cannons to shoot at demolishers won't do any good because A, they're immune to fire, and B, they're immune to lasers. So, yeah, it wouldn't do much good. But yeah, Amory the Bun, Gene Roddenberry was a socialist. Out-and-out card-carrying socialist. And he tried to create a vision of what a socialist future would look like. That was literally the point. A lot of his values included things like Humans are better when they are diverse, when they have lots of diverse viewpoints. And that's why you have, like, bridge crew members from, like, all of these different, like, human races. He was very big on this. And it also worked from, like, a storytelling perspective, because, of course, from the writer's standpoint, it's like you have all of these different perspectives creating interesting characters that you can tell stories from. So, you know, that's also important. Alright, meanwhile, on the planet Vulcanus. I need some bins. Discovery was a bit meh. Okay. Several Emmy-winning performances. Yes, there were several Emmy-winning performances, and yet everybody was just like, meh. Notwithstanding. The problem that Discovery was not my favorite. But it's not bad. Okay, so here's my thing on Discovery. Since you brought it up, Amory the Bun, we need to be able to separate the criticisms with Discovery between lackluster writing and people just being racist and misogynistic, transphobic. The side characters frustrated you? Yeah, but one of the side characters was fucking brilliant, and the thing that I love the most about Discovery, the lesbian engineer woman, who was very much the epitome of practical. She was my favorite character. Yeah. Tig Notaro. I just looked it up to make sure that that was correct. Yeah. The actress. And you want to know what was great about her? Not only was she playing a lesbian in the character, but she is also a lesbian. And it's just like, this is brilliant. I love this. I loved that character. Tig Notaro's character. She was my favorite thing about Discovery. I loved every minute she was on screen. Representation, but also I just loved the character. This is the way I love. I just love the just sort of deadpan delivery of just no nonsense character. It's just like, yep. Dr. Novice. I concur with that. Discovery wasn't my cup of tea, but it wasn't bad. I just didn't like it personally. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Leon Sado. It wasn't my favorite. But, like, I loved Tig Notaro's character. I loved her acting. Yeah, Tig's fucking fantastic stand-up comedian before an actor, and that deadpan delivery absolutely slayed. I agree, 100%. Everything you just said, Sam. I grew up on classic Trek, and the new stuff feels super different, but not necessarily in a bad way. Agreed. Like, I grew up on old Trek, but, like, I don't think new Trek is bad just because it's new. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, well, it's new, therefore it's bad. No. Some of the new stuff is good. I am, hands down, flat out, a fan of Lower Decks. I loved Lower Decks. I thought it was amazing. It's like, this is what you could do with Star Trek, not only A, animated, but B, as a comedy. And it's just, Lower Decks was amazing. I was there for it the whole time. Lower Decks was great. And I love how there were certain... It was full of, like, in-jokes and references to those of us like me who have very much been fans of the series forever. But also, it is sort of a gateway drug for those who are interested in the whole universe. My gleba is on low power. Trek is contemporizing for new generations. It's not a bad thing at all, just different for different audiences, and that's okay. Agreed. I 100% agree with that. There's nothing wrong with contemporizing for a new audience. Nothing wrong with that at all. I think a lot of the criticism of new Trek is, in some cases, rooted in misogyny, racism, and transphobia in some cases. That criticism is not valid and not worth even touching or dealing with or approaching, because it's not coming from a good or genuine place. Now, I think there are some legitimate criticisms to be had about some of the quality of the scripts and the writing. Michelle Yeoh giving several Emmy-winning performances is absolutely one of the things I will point out. Strange New Worlds, I actually thought, did a little better job of refining the formula a bit. That said, I also have some criticisms of Strange New Worlds. I thought the episode with the trans character really offended me. Strange New Worlds was made for not me. I don't need a coming-of-age teenage college TV show. Fair enough. The cast was fine. Yeah, the cast was fine. I had some issues with the writing. I thought that the one episode that featured the trans character missed the mark very badly, to the point where I was offended. That said, Strange New Worlds had some good episodes that I really liked. The crossover episode with Lower Decks was absolutely my favorite. Yeah, essentially there was one episode of Strange New World where they had a trans character who was a lead, and she was a villain character in the story, and what did she do? She lied and tricked people. She was a trap. You could not be playing into terrible stereotypes of trans people worse if you tried. That felt almost an intentional use of trans stereotypes. And I think on that one, Strange New Worlds really felt down and planted their face right smack dab into the deck plates on that one. And the same could be said of, like, the classic Trek back in TNG. There were some episodes that I can point to that really missed the mark. Packleheads are a great example. I will put a giant warning sign on Packleheads. They are terrible. Like the only black Mass Effect 2-3 character having a dad who was abandoned his family to bang possibly non-consent women. Yeah, that was a thing in Mass Effect 2, and it was shitty writing. Very, very shitty writing. Sorry, I got very distracted talking to chat. We were playing a video game, and I'm just sorry. Sometimes I enjoy just sitting down and talking with chat. If I keep this up, I might as well switch to just chat. Right, I was going to go do a thing. This one's producing just fine. The plastic is all coming from the same source. Why not have steel plates as a thing that the bots can pick up? No, apparently not. It could have been an estrangement due to ideals, not dad bailing. And for fuck's sake, he could crash on a planet and not drug women into submission. He could set up a paramilitary group. It could have been not awful. Yeah. But again, sometimes I feel like the writer was actually trying to do something offensive. Because sometimes it just feels like they have only one button, and that's be offensive. I don't know. For example, that the trans character episode in Strange New World, it's like, how do you write something so deeply offensive to trans people and think this is a great way to reach out to a trans audience? It's like, you didn't consult with a real trans person on this, did you? Again, hey, studios, I'm available. if you want a consultant, a real trans person, you could consult on these things. I have very affordable rates. And for Discovery, they even, like, got a lesbian actress to play the lesbian, and it's like... Strange New Worlds seem to be coming from the right place. It's rockets. Okay. Flamethrower. Wait a minute. Did I already put... Did I already put one out? Yes, I did. I'm going to sit here and wind up with how many of these sitting in my inventory. Okay, for novice, we could actually probably get more use out of lasers. I'm going to need a power source, though. Let's go for a walk. Literally 20 seconds ago. I walk right around a corner and get hit by a train. My own train. Okay, where's the train? Okay? Okay. Thank you. Was that demolisher train? You might as well be. Like, we took some hits here. On the other hand, my femro burning is very deep red brown color, has dreads, could be perceived as black parents. I had head cannon, she was a Hillsguard, lived on a volcano. Her skin would be tougher, therefore she would feel less pain in general. Based on the myth that black people have thicker skin and don't feel much pain. Huge issue in healthcare. Changed the plot rather than run afoul. That's probably a good call. With Trans XP TTRPG, one of the things that I wanted to do was to have more black rep in those games, because I feel like we're a whole bunch of, like, fucking Whitey McWhitersons. And I started talking to some of my friends about how to do that. Like, the conclusion was, you need more black players. And so it's like, one of the things that I've been doing is just, like, reaching out. Nuclear is keeping on. Backed up all the way to the manufacturing. Cool. I came over here because I wanted to grab a... power unit for the tank. Let's see, what else could we... This would actually be a good use case, I think, for some lasers, because the bugs are not so resistant to lasers. Yeah, 20% laser resistance. So, not nearly as bad. Steam engines are soothing to watch. That they are. And I like the sound. We are going to go into an ad break here, though. So I think I'm going to pause the game for a bit while we're in ad break. So nobody misses anything. This bunny boy is a heterosexual cis man. His in-game model looks like a cute Mikote girl colored in a mediocre chin beard. Like bad stage make. I'm all the gay plus more gay and some gay. Yeah. You know what's funny? At one point back when I was, trying to actually be involved in role playing on FF14, somebody criticized me for making my character a lesbian, and it's just like, really? Why is that? Well, it's because it's an overdone stereotype. And I'm like, so I can't role play as a thing that I actually am in real life because it's an overdone stereotype? Yes, you cannot be you because you is stereotypical. Yeah, that's something somebody actually told me in FF14 in the role playing community, and one of many reasons why I don't associate with the role playing community anymore. Common things being common, not you. BRB taxes. Need to go get some parts. And by parts, I mean freaking laser beams on top of their heads. Blue processing units and low density structure. Great. And suddenly the bots are all flying at me with blue circuits. fuck? I put a medium power pole next to a big electric pole, and it doesn't connect. Oh. Factorio. Factorio, why? Poles have a maximum of 4 connections. Because fuck you, that's why. I do enjoy playing this game. That's the reason I agreed to stream it, but, like, sometimes Factorio does things that just give me a headache. At least it's... okay. Satisfactory does this better. Satisfactory, not only do you have large power poles that have a fixed number of connections, 3 on top, 4 on the lower end, and the actual power poles themselves have 3 levels. One with 4 connections, one with 7 connections, and one with 10 connections. Having everything fixed at 4 connections, whether it's big or small, is just... God, I just have a headache suddenly. So yeah, props where it's due. Satisfactory does this better. Oh. I'm gonna level with you, chat. I'm starting to get a headache. It could be a combination of Factorio just being Factorio. It could be the bright light that is in my face when I'm streaming. It could be a combination of the two. Get some rest, Mitha. 5 hours. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong there, Amory. I've been up for 5 hours. That's kind of the reason I think I've stopped actually playing the game, because I think I'm starting to lose the plot a little. 5 hours. Go read my fanfic, ho. Ah! Yes, I absolutely do need to do that. Your smutty Merlin fanfic. Thank you for the head pat, Leon Sable. I can't do edits until you get through it. Okay. Fair. But what if I send you back, like, it's like, here are corrections that need to be made. I do have editor brain. I am the editor for Transx PTTRPG, after all. You might get that back from me. It's just like, edits. She will make you hate your own work. I like a good developmental editor. Okay, I would say I don't make people hate your own work. I don't think I'm that bad. All right, so I'm thinking I'm going to probably rate out somebody else who's playing Factorio. Let's make a new friend today, because not a lot of my usuals are on today. So here's one, LGBTQI+, cat girl supremacy, English. Yeah. Sure, right now though, I'm worried about the story structure and flow. Needs heavy rewriting because of spelling errors, repetitive language, etc. Yeah, I have editor brain. Just be aware. All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out. I'm probably gonna do a stream tomorrow night, and it's gonna be DRG for a couple hours, and then Thursday night, there's gonna be Paragons with Tara, and Friday I'm probably not gonna be on Trans XP because they're doing the one shots with guest actors this week. So I'm probably just gonna be in the chat with everybody else. So that's the plan, and everybody remember, take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Take care of the planet. Because if we don't, who the hell else will? Have a good night, everybody.